All right. Hello, everybody. Welcome. Let me let the chat know that we are live. And let me know if you guys can hear and see everything okay, if you can already hear and see me. And happy Sunday, everybody. Welcome in. Welcome to today's sticker design live stream here on the Planning with Kay YouTube channel. Hello, Robin. Thank you for confirmation, as well as Anya and Rabarella, Ashley and Jackie. Glad to hear everything is looking and sounding good today. And welcome in, everybody. If you are in the chat, make sure to switch over from top chat to live chat so that you're not missing out on any of the conversation today. And I hope everybody is having a lovely, lovely weekend. All right, let me scroll to the top of the chat and say hello to everybody before we get into the sticker designing. Hello, Krista, Robin, Anya, Jackie, Sandra, Estelle, Nicola, and Rabarella. Sandra said, so happy Kay's doing a live stream. I'm having a bad pain day and need the mood boost. I hope this live stream is exactly what you were needing, Sandra. Hello, Ashley. Ashley is low key here today, streaming from bed, not feeling too great, but I wanted to come hang with y'all. Maybe I'll get motivated to go to my desk and plan. Who knows? I'm sorry you're not feeling well, Ashley. I am so happy that you're still here hanging out with us, even if it's a little bit of a low energy, just needing to relax and recuperate type of Sunday. Going back and forth on going to getting my stuff to plan to my bed, but I'm lazy and my back is hurting so bad and my stomach is upset. It's just one of those days, Ashley. I really do hope you feel better soon. And even if you don't get the motivation to do any planning today, I'm glad that we can keep you company while you're in bed recovering. Hi, Tara. Welcome in. Hello, Oma. Willkommen. So happy to see you. Let's keep scrolling. Hello, Donna. Welcome. Donna, I saw your comments that you were watching the replay of what was it, Thursday's live stream, and it was killing you that you couldn't interact with the chat while you were watching the replay. So I'm so happy that you were able to catch today's live. Hello, Megan Doodlebug. Welcome in. And welcome to everybody else joining in. Let me know what you're up to today while you're watching. If you're relaxing and recovering in bed like Ashley, or if you're working on maybe some housework, some Sunday cleaning, some spring cleaning, maybe you're doing some planning, maybe you're just relaxing on the couch, taking it easy. Let us know what you are up to. Hello, Raven. Welcome in. Hello, Bluebird Bree. Hello, Caddis. Krista said, it's raining here in Hawaii. Today here in Sarasota, Florida, it is very windy. It's really nice outside temperature-wise. It's nice and warm, but super windy today. Peyton is playing video games with husband today, and you'll be in the background. What games are you playing, Peyton? Let me know. I love knowing what video games people are playing. Nicola is streaming in bed as well, tired from SWPC. So Nicola and Ashley are in the bed crew today. Hi, Jess. Welcome in. Krista said, question, how do I get a gift card giveaway? I am so confused. Krista, if you're wondering about how to host a gift card giveaway, people just buy gift cards from my sticker shop. One of the tabs on the left side menu says gift cards. If you purchase a gift card, you can then send me, like Instagram DM me, a screenshot of the gift card that you'll get to your email. And those are the gift cards that I give away in the stream. So that's how the gift card giveaways work. It's just people buying gift cards from my shop, sending me like a screenshot of the actual gift card, and then I just give that away, facilitate the giving away of that gift card in stream. That is something that Cassie, our beloved Patreon fam member, Cassie started quite a few months ago, and people have just kept it going. So it's always such a pleasure to get to facilitate the, little acts of kindness between members of the community. Hello, Carrie. Welcome in. Yes, Carrie, today's live stream is one that I announced yesterday. It wasn't on the live stream schedule, but yesterday I posted on my Patreon, my free Patreon, to let people know that we are going to be having a sticker design live stream today. I'm going to really quick go ahead and turn off my watch also so that we can hear any cha-chings as we like to listen during the stream. Estelle said, I had a weekend of finishing projects with my boyfriend. Balcony is ready for the summer, and his 3D printed shelf has blue plastic now against dust. I just help with all his random ideas. That is so sweet, Estelle. Sounds like a very cute, adorable, crafty, and productive weekend. I love that for you guys. Hello, Kimberly. Welcome in. You said, in lots of pain. We had a violent tornado on Friday. My love and I grabbed our pup and hauled ass, and apparently we were only minutes in front of the tornado. Luckily, we did not have any damage. Scrolling down for part 2. One sec. Luckily, we didn't have any damage. And a town just 45 minutes away was destroyed. Oh my God, Kimberly, I'm so glad that you guys are okay and that you guys did not suffer any damage. It sounds like a very close call and very stressful, Kimberly. I'm so sorry to hear that. I am so relieved that you guys, again, are okay and that your property was not destroyed. But wow, that is very scary, Kimberly. I'm glad that you can be here today. I hope that today can be hopefully a little bit of a more relaxing day to recover from all of that. Donna's having a lazy bed day today. Krista's about to go to church with the family. Rabarella's catching up on her planner while doing some memory keeping. Estelle is playing Sims 4 and chillin'. Bluebird Breeze catching up on homework. Megan Doodlebug, cha-ching. Thank you so much for your purchase. And I think somebody just bought a gift card to give away, if I'm not mistaken. So we might be starting things off strong with a gift card giveaway today. Oh, maybe from Peyton. Let me scroll down in the chat here to see. You're so welcome, Krista. Hey, Will, welcome in. Put some new cat trees together for a new catio today. Got a massive headache, so I'm definitely ready for some cozy bunnies. The perfect end to a productive day, Will. I love that. Putting together some new cat trees for the catio. What a perfect Sunday activity. Okay, so I'm going to go over to my Instagram messages because I think we're going to be starting things off with a giveaway, but I just have to double check that I actually am getting the gift card to my messages before I start giving it away. Amazing. Okay, so Peyton has donated a $25 gift card to give away to one of you guys today. So before we get into working on my new backyard bunny sticker collection, we are first going to do a gift card giveaway. This is a $25 gift card purchased by Peyton in the chat. Peyton, thank you so much for your generosity and kicking off the live stream on such a fun note. So we are going to be doing a giveaway. The way that we do these giveaways, if you've never been here before for one of these, is it is a pick a random number giveaway. Wait, hang on. Antoinette said check again. What am I checking again? Did I miss something? No, but I did miss Antoinette coming into the chat, so welcome in. Always great to see you, Antoinette. All right, let me double check here. Oh, Oh my god, Antoinette has donated a gift card. Oh my god, wait, I think we just got, like, 3 gift cards in. Antoinette! Oh my goodness. Oh my god, okay, hang on. Let me get all of this sorted here. So Antoinette has donated a $25 gift card. Peyton has donated a $25 gift card. And Nicola has donated a $10 gift card. Oh my goodness. Okay, I've gotten all the gift cards into my messages. There's you, Peyton. Perfect. So we are going to be doing 3 gift card giveaways to start this live stream. You guys, thank you so much. This is so sweet. It's always so incredibly sweet, especially when it happens in like little groups like this. It is like such a special treat for people right at the start of the stream. So, all right, let me get all the gift cards collected here, crop them as well. So we've got 2 $25 gift cards and a $10 gift card. Thank you so much to Peyton, Antoinette, and Nicola for donating these. You guys are so incredibly sweet, and you are about to make 3 people's day today. So thank you so much. All right, and there is the $10 gift card. Perfect. So So here's how this is going to work. If you would like to enter this giveaway, it is very easy. It is going to be a pick a random number giveaway. So when I say ready, set, go in just a bit, if you would like to enter the giveaway, all you need to do is type in one number into the chat between 1 and 100. It will not be the number 1 and it won't be the number 100. So something in between 1 and 100. When I say ready, set, go, if you're entering the giveaway, you'll just type in one number as your guess. Once everybody has gotten their entries in, I'm going to use a random number generator to pick our winners. And I'll just keep generating numbers until we get 3 winners. The first 2 winners will win the $25 gift cards, and then the third winner will win the $10 gift card. Okay, so that's how we're going to do it. Everybody is welcome to enter this giveaway. And thank you so much again, Antoinette, Peyton, and Nicola, for your immediate generosity at the start of the stream. What a fun way to begin. We're only 12 minutes in and already up to so much fun. So thank you so much, Ashley, for reminding people in the chat that we are about to do a giveaway to make sure that they're live and turn on top chat. Oh my God, Pamela, do we have another gift card? Holy moly. Holy guacamole. Okay, hang on. Let me see here. Is it in my requests? Hang on. Pamela, I'm not seeing it yet. Maybe it's coming through. Checking my requests. Let me look you up in my messages, Pamela. Let me see. Pamela, I don't see anything yet. I'll keep an eye out. Oh, you sent it a couple weeks ago. Oh, okay. Okay. All right, let me see here. Let me go to our messages. Can you shoot me a message right now, Pamela, so that it pops up to the top of my inbox? If you could just do that for me, Pamela, that'd be a big help because then I'll just pop up to the top of my inbox for me. Okay, so we are doing four gift card giveaways right now, donated by Pamela, Antoinette, Nicola, and Peyton. So thank you guys so much. And I see you guys wondering where Luna is. She's hiding back here somewhere. You want to see where Luna is? See this little black lump? That's Luna. Luna, are you back here? Come here. Everybody wants to see you. Come here. Come here. Oh, so sleepy. Here she is. Luna, do you like to lay behind my journals? You need to get in your cart, otherwise how will people know that you're here? There we go. There we go. All is right with the universe. I know. I had to pull her out from her little hidey hole. It's live stream time, Luna. All right, let's see. Pamela, I think I saw you said that you just sent it. One sec. And for anybody just joining on in, we are about to do some gift card giveaways hosted by some lovely members of our community in the chat today. Pamela, I'm still not seeing a message popping up. What is your Instagram handle? Let me see. Let me go to my followers. I have a few Pamelas in my inbox. Let me see here. Okay, I found your profile. Let me go to our messages. Okay. It was being blocked. Thank you so much, Pamela, for bearing with me. It looks like it was being blocked in my messages. Oh, perfect. Yeah, I was not seeing any of your messages, Pamela. I think it was like blocked in my requests or something like that. So amazing. Okay. So Pamela has donated another $25 gift card to give away today. All right. So we have 4 gift cards to give away. We're going to have 4 winners, 3 $25 gift cards, and 1 $10 gift card. The $25 gift cards were donated by Antoinette, Peyton, and Pamela, and the $10 gift card donated by the lovely Nicola, who is always so generous during all of these gift card giveaway sessions. So here's how we're going to do it. So once again, if you would like to enter this gift card giveaway, all you need to do is when I say ready, set, go, type in one number in the chat between 1 and 100. It will not be the number 1 and it will not be the number 100. Hi, Bella Stella. Welcome in. So the way that it's going to work is once everybody has gotten their entries into the chat, 1 entry per person, I'll then use a random number generator to pick our 4 winners. How it's going to work, since we have 3 $25 gift cards and 1 $10 gift card, the first 3 winners will win one of the $25 gift cards, and then the last winner will win the $10 gift card. Absolutely, Nicola. If you want to enter for one of the $25 ones, absolutely. And then if I pick your number for the $10 one, Nicola, I'll just make it so that you don't win that one, since that's the one that you donated. But absolutely, that is totally fine with me. Krista said, I can't hear you. Is anybody else having any audio issues, or is it just Krista? Okay, so that's it. If you end up winning the giveaway, all you'll need to do is send me an Instagram message. If you don't have Instagram, no worries. We'll figure out another way. Yes, Jordan, we are about to do 4 gift card giveaways, 4 gift cards that we're giving away right at the start of the stream. But yeah, if you end up winning, all you'll need to do is send me an Instagram message, and then I will send your giveaway gift card right to your messages. And for all of these giveaways, I've been throwing in something extra from the giveaway cart next to me. So I think what I'm going to do is we'll first pick our winners, and then I'll have all of my winners write in the order notes when they place their order that they're a giveaway winner and that they're winning something from the giveaway cart, and then I'll be throwing in a little mystery item into each of the giveaway winners' orders. Okay? So one more time before we do actually start the giveaway, Krista, if you can hear me, one last time, we're giving away 4 gift cards right now, 3 $25 gift cards and 1 $10 gift card to my sticker shop. These are gift cards donated by 4 of our community members in the chat, specifically Peyton, Antoinette, Nicola, and Pamela. Thank you so much to all 4 of you for your generosity and kindness in donating these gift cards to give away. If you would like to enter this giveaway, when I say ready, set, go, all you're going to have to do is type in one number into the chat between 1 and 100. It won't be the number 1 and it won't be the number 100. Once everybody's gotten their entries in, I'll use a random number generator to pick our 4 winners. The first 3 winners will win a $25 gift card, and the last winner will win a $10 gift card. If you end up winning, you'll just send me an Instagram message, and then I'll send you your gift card. All right? So I'm going to pull up my random number generator and get it ready to go. If you're going to enter the giveaway, think about your number. Get your typing fingers ready because we are starting the giveaway in just 1 second. All right, there we go. I got my random number generator pulled up, minimum of 2, maximum of 99. All right, so here we go. Get ready, get set, go. If you're entering the giveaway, it is now time to type in one number into the chat between 1 and 100. One number per person, only one guess per person. Once you type in your number, quiet in the chat so I can see when everybody has gotten their entry in because the chat will stop. Once everybody's gotten their entry in, we will pick our winning numbers and find our 4 winners. So get your entries in. Right now, Maria, my grandma in Austria, Oma, is the final entry. Danny, Oma, Sarah, Melissa. All right, keep getting your entries in. One number per person. And if you're just joining on in, you can enter this giveaway for 4 different gift cards to my sticker shop. All you have to do is type in one number into the chat between 1 and 100. Only one guess, one number per person. One number per person. It looks like the chat is slowing down. We might be close to having all of our entries in. Last chance to enter this gift card giveaway. All right, Rebecca and Kaylin squeaked in at the end. And I think we're probably about ready to start picking our 4 winners. Okay. So thank you everybody for entering, and thank you so much again to our 4 people who donated these gift cards to give away today. Yes, Fatima, you nailed it. You didn't know what we're doing, but you guessed it could be a giveaway and you needed a number, so you did a number. Perfect, Fatima. You knew what was going on. All right, are you guys ready? Here's the random number generator, and let's go ahead and generate our first winning number. Drum roll, please. And the first number is 10. Let me see. Did anybody pick 10? I don't think so. Nope, no 10. All right. Number 2, 15. Nope, no 15. 30. Nope. These round numbers. People don't normally guess round numbers. All right, 6. Let's see. Do we got a plain old 6 in here? I don't think so. We got 68, 16, 26, 69. I don't think we have any plain 6s. All right, let's generate another number. 65. Nope. It's always builds the tension when we don't get any winners right away. 61. Nope. 38. Still no. Oh my goodness. 16. All right, there we go. We've got our first winner. Winner number 1 is Karen. Winner number 1, and Karen, you have won a $25 gift card. So Karen, go ahead and send me an Instagram message, and let's keep finding more winners. 24. Ashley, the universe knew you needed a win today when you're not feeling good. You are winner number 2, and you will also be winning a $25 gift card. 56. Nope. 58. Nope. 21. That feels like a number somebody would guess. Oh, and those are our next 2 winners. Marlene, you are winner number 3, and Lisa, you are winner number 4. So Marlene, you are winner number 3. You're getting a $25 gift card. And Lisa Urian, you are winner number 4, and you are getting a $10 gift card. All right. There we go. So all 4 of you, go ahead and send me an Instagram message to all 4 of you, or from all 4 of you. I will send your gift cards back to you. And for all 4 of our winners, who are our winners again? Marlene, Lisa, Ashley, and Karen. When you place your sticker order with your gift card, make sure you purchase at least 1 physical item and then put in the order notes that you are a giveaway winner and that you win something else from my giveaway cart. You can say it in any amount of words. Just put like giveaway cart, something like that in your order notes. And that's going to be the reminder for me to send you a little extra gift from the giveaway cart I have down here that has like a assortment of different stationery items that I've been collecting to give away to people. So let me go over to my Instagram messages and just make sure I send everybody their gift cards before we continue. And then we will get in to our sticker designing for today. All right, Karen, you are the first $25 gift card. Marlene, there you are. You are the second $25 gift card. And who was the $10 gift card? It was Lisa, right? Yeah, Lisa was the $10. So this one's for Marlene. There's Lisa. Here's your $10 gift card. And Val, today's stream is going to be 4 to 5 hours. Yep. Going to be ending somewhere between 6 and 7 p.m. Eastern Daylight Time. All right, and there's Ashley. All right, congratulations, you guys. Everybody has been sent their gift cards. And thank you so much again to Antoinette, Peyton, Nicola, and Pamela for donating those 4 gift cards to give away to you guys today. Oh, Catherine's AKA No I Can't Even in the chat said, Tobias suggests a mathematics set of stickers. I love that idea. I've done the vintage science sticker set, which has some mathematics and like math equations and stuff like that mixed in, but a pure like math kit would be awesome. I love that idea, Tobias. Krista, one of these days, I know that you're going to get a win. The giveaways never stop coming, so definitely don't lose hope because one day the random number generator is going to smile upon you, Krista. I know it. I know it. Kinesis Boomer asked, when will these bunny stickers be available for sale? April. I'd love to get an email or some sort of notification when they're available for purchase. So, Kinesis Boomer, these bunny stickers are going to be for my April Patreon sticker subscription. And they will then be available for purchase in my sticker shop in May. So that's always how it works with my sticker collections. The month I'm designing it in is the month before it is my Patreon sticker subscription stickers, and that's the month before it goes available up in my shop. So if you want to receive these stickers as soon as possible, the best way to do that is to join my $15 or higher sticker tiers in April. But as well, Kinesis Boomer, I know you said that you would like to get like an email or notification when they become available. A great way to do that is to just join my free Patreon tier. My free Patreon level is where you will get email notifications about new releases, new sticker collections, and free patrons also get one live stream available to them every month through the Patreon exclusive live streams and some other goodies every month. And you also get a free shipping code for now through the free Patreon tier as well. So, free Patreon, especially if you're somebody that enjoys the live streams, the free Patreon is a no brainer. I promise you, you will not regret it. You'll just get email notifications for things like live streams, new sticker releases. You'll get to vote in my sticker theme polls every month. And get a little taste of some of the other things over on Patreon. You can always upgrade to the paid tiers if you want, but you can just totally stay in the free tier 100%. And no payment information needed. All you need is an email to sign up. So, free Patreon is a great idea. And oh my goodness, Krista, it sounds like you just want a giveaway. It sounds like Nicola has donated a $10 gift card to give away to you, Krista. Oh my goodness. You guys, this is so sweet. Hang on here. Yep, Nicola has just sent me a gift card to give away to you, Krista. Oh my goodness. Nobody is safe. Nobody is safe from the giveaway gift card fairies. Oh my God, Nicola, that is so sweet. Thank you so much, Nicola, for being just such a little angel. Let me see. I feel like do I already have you in my Instagram inbox here, Krista? I don't think so. Krista, if you have a Instagram, if you want to go ahead and send me a message, I'm going to send you the gift card that Nicola has just decided to give away to you today. Congratulations, Krista. And all right, I got that gift card all saved and ready for you. So just shoot me an Instagram message and I will send it your way, Krista. That is so sweet of you, Nicola. Thank you so much. I know, Nicola, you really are. You're just a little fairy, a little gift card fairy. You're like the sticker Santa. Sticker Santa over here. I like how you said it, Nicola, too. You're like, "Oops, my finger slipped." All right, Krista, so I'll keep an eye out for your Instagram message, and then I'll send your gift card right over. All right. So, all of that being said, that brings us into our actual job for today. Oh, and actually, I think I saw earlier somebody asked when the pen and paper collection is going to be listed in the shop. Very soon. I wanted to have it up this weekend, but I'm wanting to just get some more orders shipped out first before I do another release. So, next weekend. Next weekend is by next weekend, the pen and paper collection will be up in the shop. And by next weekend, all of the pen and paper printables will also be posted to Patreon. That was a tongue twister. That was a lot of alliteration. Fatima said, "My nephew is watching, asking me if this is live. Please give a shout out to Umar. Hello, Umar. So nice to see you. Well, quote unquote, see you. Glad that you're watching with your awesome aunt. And I hope you're having a lovely day." Oh, and now the rest of the stream is saying hi to Umar too. Oh my goodness. Oh my goodness. You guys. You guys are going giveaway crazy today. You guys are going giveaway crazy today. Okay. I think Peyton just bought a gift card for Emily because Emily is an OG and hasn't won a giveaway yet. You guys are so freaking sweet. Y'all. Y'all. Oh, man, you guys are so cute. Krista, all you got to do is send me an Instagram message. Do you have Instagram? As long as you have Instagram, shoot me a message, any message, just so you pop up in my inbox. If you don't have an Instagram, Krista, then you can also send me an email to contact@planningwithkay.com. But Instagram is very easy for me. If you have an Instagram, just send me any message. Oh man, this is so cute. Okay, hang on. Let me transfer the different gift cards to the people they belong to now. So, Peyton. Oh my God, this is so cute. I love how the giveaways just churn from random giveaways to just you guys just giving little gifts to people in the chat. Okay, so this one is from Peyton to Emily. Let me crop this for you. Okay. I always got to make sure I'm sending the right one to people. Emily, congratulations. You have won. All right. Here we go, Emily. Thank you for your message. And here is your gift card from Peyton. Congratulations. And thank you so much, Peyton. You are so sweet. And Krista, have you sent me? I don't think I have a message from you yet, Krista. Just waiting for an email or an Instagram message. Either way. Oh my God, thank you so much for joining my Patreon, Kinesis Boomer. Welcome to the Patreon fam. I hope you enjoy kind of scrolling around and seeing everything that's over there over on Patreon. I love my Patreon so much and all the live streams we do over there and everything else. So I hope you enjoy being a new patron member and welcome to our little Patreon family. Hey, Tiffany, welcome in. Okay. We're never going to get to the sticker designing today because there's too much generosity. Oh man. Okay. So We have another gift card that has been donated. This one has been donated by Sarah in the chat. Thank you so much, Sarah. Rabarella said, is there an option to send the gift card from your website itself? I just wonder if it would be easier for you in the future. I don't know, Rabarella. I could always look into that. But yeah, I'm not entirely sure actually. Raven said, when do you anticipate this month's Patreon rewards will be sent out? We just started printing and cutting everything today. So I would say within a week, probably by Friday, Raven. Okay, so Sarah, aka Fantasy Guide in the chat, like I said, has also donated a gift card and has requested that I choose someone who needs it. There's so many people in the stream, they couldn't choose themselves. Um, let's see. I mean, this is a tough one. I feel like it's been really nice giving gift cards to people who have never won before. Um, During our last stream, we specifically opened up a giveaway only to people who haven't won anything, including like I also definitely like when people buy a gift card specifically for somebody, I don't know. I feel like some people might not feel like they're winning a giveaway because it isn't random, but I definitely feel like you still are winning a giveaway even if somebody has chosen you. But since we have one more gift card from Sarah to give away, how do you guys feel about opening a giveaway up specifically to people who haven't uh, won a gift card giveaway before and who haven't been like given or donated a gift card yet? So somebody who has never gotten a giveaway or never gotten a gift card through my live streams. Does that sound good? Okay, it sounds like you guys are very, very down for that. It would be awesome to spread the gift card giveaway joy to somebody who has never won before. Jordan said you should try Raffle Pro. Raffle Pro. Let me see here. Raffle Pro. Oh, is this an app? This looks like it's an app. Create your own raffles with style. It's an Apple app. Is it something that I should like download now, Jordan, or should I? Is this something I should look into before another stream, before a future stream, or is this something that would be good for right now? Let's see. I'll download it right now at least. Okay, you haven't investigated. Okay, to make sure I'm not wasting any time, what I'm going to do is I'm just going to download it now as a reminder. But we'll still do a pick a random number giveaway for this last gift card. There we go. So we'll still do just a pick a random number giveaway for this final gift card giveaway. This is a $10 gift card that has been donated by Sarah in the chat. And we would like to give this gift card specifically to somebody who has never won a gift card during one of my live streams, nor have they ever been gifted a gift card or had something donated to them during a live stream. So if that's you, if you have never won a giveaway before, then you are absolutely more than welcome to enter this giveaway. If you have won something during these live streams before, if you've ever been gifted a gift card or won a gift card and felt that joy of getting a little bit of a free sticker gift, then consider sitting this giveaway out. We will have plenty more giveaways in the future for everybody to enter. But let's have this one go to somebody who has never won something before. Okay. And Sarah, who donated this gift card, especially would like for this gift card to go to somebody who really needs it, So If that feels like you haven't won something, you could really use the win today, then you are the target demographic for this giveaway, okay? So, um, so this is just gonna be another pick a random number giveaway. What we're gonna do here is we are going to, I'm gonna have everybody who's entering type in, when I say ready, set, go, one number into the chat between 1 and 100. It won't be the number 1 and it won't be the number 100. Um, one number into the chat between 1 and 100. Once everybody has gotten their entries in, we'll do the random number generator again and generate random numbers until we find our one winner. If multiple people choose the same number, I'm going to give it to whoever typed that number in first. So it might be better to choose a number somebody hasn't already picked. And yeah, so that is how this giveaway is going to work. And one more time, we would like for this gift card to go to somebody who has never won something before, who has never won a giveaway here on during my live streams, has never been like donated or gifted a gift card during my live streams, and bonus points if it goes to somebody who could really use the win today, somebody who really needs it. Okay? All right. So if that is you, if you're entering this giveaway, um, then I think we're all set. So ready, set, go. If you're entering the giveaway, now is the time to type in one number into the chat between 1 and 100. Again, we would love for this to go to somebody who's never won a giveaway before. Whether you're a new member to our community or an old member of our community, whether this is your first giveaway that you're entering or your 20th giveaway that you're entering, we would just like to give this to somebody who has never won a giveaway, nor have they never been gifted or given a gift card. Krista, I am going to ask that you sit this one out because you were gifted a gift card today. You just have to send me a message, Krista. But Nicola already gave away a $10 gift card to you earlier. So Krista, you just have to send me a message and then I'll send your gift card over to you. Oh, and Nicola did say that if you don't want that gift card, that I can just pass it on to somebody else who hasn't won before. So I can go ahead and go through with this giveaway. And then, Krista, if you don't want the gift card, I'll just give it away to somebody else in this giveaway, you know? If you're really wanting the random win, Krista, I'll still let you enter this one. And then if you don't win here, then you just let me know if I should pass it off to somebody else. Okay, so everybody's getting their entries in. If you have never won a giveaway or never been gifted or donated a gift card during our streams before, go ahead and type in your number between 1 and 100. All right, Turtle Bird Rocks, you got your entry in. I think we're almost ready to pick our winners. I almost wonder if Krista doesn't have her volume on. I'll wait till after this giveaway to figure that out. Okay, I think everybody's gotten their entries in. I don't see any new entries coming in. So let's go ahead and find our winner. This is a gift card donated from Sarah, a $10 gift card to my sticker shop. So let's go ahead and find our winner. Nobody picked 76. I'm just going to keep generating numbers until we get a winning number. 33. Oh, wait, this is funny. That's funny, Karen. You just put in like what your number would be if you were if you were going to enter? That's so funny, Karen. You're a true winner today. Some days. All right, Catherine from No, I Can't Even. Number 53. Catherine from No, I Can't Even. You are the winner. All right. You are the winner of the gift card that was donated by Sarah. Congratulations, Catherine. And you guys, we will continue to have so many giveaways in the future. These giveaways have not been going anywhere. They have still been going strong for, probably like 6 months at this point. So if you have not won a giveaway yet, please do not feel discouraged. There will be so many more opportunities. And we will continue doing giveaways like that are specifically for people who have never won before. Catherine said, Tobias picked the number. It's his favorite number, apparently. Well, that is so perfect, Catherine. Congratulations, Tobias. Catherine, if you want to just go ahead and send me an Instagram message, I will respond to you with your gift card. And before we get into the sticker designing, Krista, I need to figure out what your deal is with your gift card. Krista, Nick, you won a gift card. Email is perfect, Catherine. Contact@planningwithkay.com. If you just send me a random email to contact@planningwithkay.com and I'll respond to you with your gift card. You won a $10 gift card. Message me on Instagram to claim it or email me planningwithkay.com. If you don't want the gift card, let me know so I can pass it off to a new winner. All right, there we go. Let's see if I can figure out if Krista wants her gift card. Hey, Holly, welcome in. Sorry, I was in the middle of all the giveaway stuff when you came in, so I didn't get a chance to read your messages. Oh my goodness, Holly, I'm just reading about the update on Courtney with the fires. Oh my goodness. Holly, please tell Courtney, if you're messaging with her right now, please tell Courtney that everyone in the chat is sending prayers and thinking about her out in Oklahoma. It sounds like there's some fires in the area. She's safe for now. But it sounds like it's just a very stressful situation if any evacuation orders do come. So Holly, please do let Courtney know that I'm thinking about her and sending her lots of love and well wishes, and I hope that everything turns out okay over there. Thank you so much, Turtle Bird Box. That's so sweet of you. Okay. All right. So I just got to send the gift card over to Catherine. There we go. I've got your email. So let me reply to you with your gift card. And then, Nicola, if by the end of the stream, if I don't get any communication from Krista, then we'll have your gift card on deck to give away to somebody else. Let me send this over. Okay. There we go for Catherine and Tobias. Oh, let me just crop that really quick. And thank you, everybody, for bearing with me while we do all the giveaways and whatnot. If anybody's ever bearing through it, waiting for the actual sticker designing to begin, I appreciate you guys being so patient. All right, there we go, Catherine. That is sending over right now. Holly, we just gave away like 5 gift cards. Lots of giveaways. Okay. Ooh, I think we're done with the giveaways. So let me pop open my beverage. I'm drinking my classic yerba mate today, and I'm dripping on my iPad because it's been sitting over here for a little while now. Let me dry off my iPad screen here. Okay. And cheers, everybody. Let me know what you guys are sipping on as well. Catherine, the giver of that gift card that you just won was Sarah. Sarah, who is also a fantasy guide in the chat. Okay, so it's time. It's time to get into our sticker designing. Thank you so much to everyone who donated gift cards. That was so much fun, such a fun way to begin. And I am very excited to get into these designs today because we are currently working on this very, very cute backyard bunny themed sticker collection. A sticker collection that's definitely inspired by the oncoming of spring, inspired by the fact that we are currently in Easter month. It's not going to be a directly Easter themed collection by any means, but of course, the bunnies make us think of Easter. So what I've already done for this collection, and I was working on these designs with my patrons this last week, is I created sketches for an entire sheet of bunnies. And then we started bringing those sketches in to sheet 1 of what will end up becoming the Backyard Bunny monthly kit. So this is my standard 3-sheet sticker kit that I'm currently working on, the 3-sheet monthly kit. So every sheet starts with every kit starts with 1 sheet of larger header scenes. And that's usually the first sheet that I like to design. It's what sets the tone for the entire sticker collection. It's where we figure out the color scheme and the illustrative style and all that. So here, so far, what we have is some sketches of some various backyard scenes with these bunnies. Anya said, can you make a printable out of the bunny sketches? I think that would be a very cool background. Oh, Anya, I like that idea. Totally. Yeah, I would be very happy to do a printable of all the bunny sketches. That's a very good idea. And I know that you guys are also really liking the backgrounds here. If you were here during the Patreon stream where I made the backgrounds, I just threw in random colors just so we weren't staring at like a blank, boring background. But I see that you guys are really liking the vibe that's happening here. So I'm going to take that into account as today we actually start solidifying some of these illustrations and taking things from the sketch phase to forward through to the finished product. I do think that we're probably going to finish some of these headers today, but we just have to figure out the illustration style. I've already figured out the sketches and the different scenes I want to do. I have a scene down here of some bunnies underneath a bird bath, and I want to include a blue jay and a red cardinal in this collection. Here, I have some bunnies with a bird sitting on top of one of their heads. In the background, I have some trees, a white picket fence, and what I'm imagining is like a gazebo roof, like a backyard gazebo or something like that, peeking in from the back. Here, I have two adorable, tiny little baby dwarf bunnies. Um, in a like flower vegetable garden planter, like a raised vegetable garden, um, stealing some little carrots from the garden. And then I haven't quite figured out what I'm going to put in the background here, but some sort of backyard scene. Here, I have two bunnies hopping past a swing set. I thought it'd be really cute to have like a backyard swing set come into this collection. So I just sketched out some swings in the backyard. And then here I have four bunnies, two facing us and two facing away from us with a, like fence, maybe white picket fence background right behind them. So that is what I have so far. I'm really excited about these scenes. And we have the idea already to have the bunnies really be the focus. So in the foreground, we'll have the bunnies, and then making the backgrounds maybe a little bit more blurry, almost like a photo where, the background is quite blurry compared to the subject, and kind of leaning into this loose painterly style that's kind of influenced by these painted pastel backgrounds and these sketchy bunnies we have so far. So we'll see how this ends up turning out. It's going to, very quickly start to evolve as we start figuring out the line art style, coloring style, the color scheme, and as we start figuring out these backgrounds. So that is the plan. That is the plan today. And we have a lot to figure out. So I think the first thing we need to do is just decide which one of these headers we want to start with. Which one do we want to make our guinea pig, so to speak, and be the first tester in how we figure out the style for all of these bunny illustrations. So sound off in the chat if you have an idea of which one you want to start with. Emily and Nicola want to start with the swings. Estelle and Peyton want to start with the veggie garden. Peyton and Anya also like the bird bath as a starter. So maybe we'll make those our three options, and we will do a poll because it seems like those are the ones that people are leaning towards: bird bath, veggie garden, or swings. Okay, so let me create a poll, start a poll. Which scene should we start with? The jumping bunnies and swings, bunnies in the veggie garden, or bunnies and bird bath? All right, here we go. The poll is going up. It is in the chat. Peyton said, I feel like red from Cardinals would clash with the spring colors. Okay, so to be fair, we don't really have the color scheme chosen yet. I mentioned that I threw these colors in the background very randomly with like no thought at all on a whim, just to get our minds working and start to like envision what we want this collection to look like. But this is not the final color scheme. I do recognize that people are loving the pastel vibes happening, but again, it's not like set in stone. So rest assured that whatever elements we put in, when it comes to the colors of the birds and the bunnies and everything else, it will obviously at the end all go together. I won't abandon this kind of like soft pastel look in the backgrounds, but I'm going to be tying it all in together. And it is Amy, you were reading my mind. Oftentimes when I do something that's red, we can skew it a little bit to like the pink side of red or the opposite direction, the orange side of red to tie red into the existing color scheme. Red is always a little bit of a tricky color for a lot of color schemes, and that's definitely one way that you can make red work is either just ever so slightly tinting it on the pink side or ever so slightly on the orange side. But I already know for sure that I really want for my birds in this collection to be blue jay and red cardinal, specifically because these are the two birds that I see in my backyard with the bunnies in our backyard all the time. This collection is like very inspired by our own backyard because there are so many bunnies that live back there, specifically in like our neighbor's backyard next to us. And we always see the blue jays and the cardinals playing in the bushes near the bunnies. So, because of that personal, the like little personal connection is especially why like I'm very committed to the red cardinal and the blue jay, just because that is the scene in my own backyard that I am very inspired by. And I do like the idea of maybe tying in some almost like the birds from the Secret Garden collection, like some little sparrow or chickadee or dove type birds that are kind of neutral. But we'll see. I'm not sure how many of the birds are going to come in, but we'll figure it out one step at a time. And speaking of birds, it looks like the poll, Bunnies and Bird Baths, is winning by 2%. So I'll give you guys one more second to get your votes in. There's a poll in the chat for you on which scene do we want to work on first. And right now, the bird bath scene is beating out the veggie garden scene by, oh, now even a little bit more, by about 5%. So I think I am going to. Antoinette, I love it. Florida doesn't count as a reference. There's only one season. And Karen, it's a good reason to start with the bunnies and bird bath scene is that it does have kind of all of our elements and colors together. And it's going to be a really good scene to make all of those decisions. So I'm going to end the poll and we are going to start with the bunny and bird bath scene. This is a really great scene to start with, just like Karen said, because we have two birds. So I can put in my blue jay and my cardinal like I want. We also have this bird bath, which gives us a chance to include a more like neutral color into the color scheme. In each of these scenes, we have something in the background, like the white picket fence, the swing set, the fence and gazebo, the bird bath, something a little bit more man made. And I like the idea of these being maybe stone or, some sort of like light wash type texture. But I am definitely inspired by the stone structures that I did in the Secret Garden collection, as well as the Mediterranean Lemon collection. I think both of those were pretty fun. So we're going to do some playing around and start to figure out our color scheme and our, again, just like general illustration style. This is going to be the one theme to bind them all. Exactly, Jordan. Okay, so the first thing I'm going to do is I need to play around with what brushes I want to use for the line art and coloring for this scene. So I'm going to take both of my sketch layers and decrease the opacity on them so I have a nice soft sketch. And it seems like we're really liking the kind of sketchy, painterly look so far of the sketches in this collection. So I'm going to try to stay true to that as much as possible. and not refine these illustrations too much, almost keeping them in sort of a storybook looking style. So I'm going to just create a new layer here, and I'm just going to start playing around with some brushes just to figure out what brush I want to use for the line art before I start actually getting into the illustrations. So looking for brushes that have some texture to them. This right now is the dry ink brush, which you can see has a, again, kind of sketchy textured look to it. So I'm just starting to get a feel for the brush and see if the look is something I'm liking. Right off the bat, I am enjoying the look of this brush, but I'm not going to make my final decision too quickly. Let's at least try a couple more before we make our final call. So let me try in the sketching section here using some of these sketching pencils. So I can't always use the same pencil that I used for my initial sketches, which is this HB pencil. It's kind of a colored pencil type texture. It's a little bit similar to this brush, but not quite so crisp. I would say this is a little bit crisper and this is a little bit softer, but very similar. I love how you guys are wanting to name all the bunnies already. We've got one bunny named Thumper, one named Roger Rabbit, one named Hopalong Cassidy. Yes, Smelly, that is hit two birds with one stone. Absolutely, that is a saying. Okay, I think I like this kind of inked brush. Again, it's pretty subtle, especially when zoomed out. The two brushes look very similar, but I was liking the feel of that dry ink brush. So that's my winner so far. Let me try some of these other pencil brushes. There's this technical pencil. No, instantly, I don't like that one. There's this Derwent pencil. It's a little bit too soft and broken. Peter, Mopsy, Cottontail, Benjamin, and we have a full sheet of bunnies, so we really could name like 30 different bunnies in this collection. Bun Bun, Mona. Oh man, so cute. Jordan said my first boss was Russian and would say, "This way we can kill two birds with one bullet," in his Russian accent. I'm sorry, that was not a very good Russian accent, but it's how I heard it in my head. I love that, Jordan. Two birds with one bullet. All right. I do like that brush the best still. Let me go back to the inking and let me try some more of these inking brushes. No, definitely not that one. The dry ink is the one I liked. I can try this ink bleed. No, that's far too textured. All right. I think I feel good about this dry ink brush. So, what I'll do is I'm not overthinking this at all yet. I'm just going to put in the rest of just very basic shape for this bunny down here. Again, like truly not treating this like a final product right now, just as a little test. Because before I start going in with all the line art, I want to figure out the coloring style. So I can go in with all my decisions made already. So again, not treating this like the final product, just treating this like a little, almost like a little swatch test. So just putting in enough detail that I can start going in with some color and just figure out the style of everything. And I'm not sure yet, Donna. We might go with brown outlines. I might go with black because we were getting a little initially we were thinking brown outlines, but then once people saw the black pencil on top of these pastel backgrounds, they were liking the contrast of the dark outlines with the light backgrounds. So I don't know yet. We're going to figure it out. I'm just starting with black just as a default, but I can always change the outline color as we go on. Okay, so let me again just get a little bit of an outline in here just so I can then play around with a coloring style. Not a final product yet, just a practice. So I'm thinking again something kind of painterly. Oh, let me see, Holly. Did you see the story? Let me go check my Instagram, see what I've been tagged in. Oh, I love that, Holly. Gorgeous. Here's Holly's March. Oh, perfect. I love how you use the half-page calendar there, Holly. Stunning secret garden stickers with those fairies that you made. Oh, that is gorgeous. I love that, Holly. Wow. Oh, nice. My monthly proud moments. Oh, man. Oh, and a little sticker collage. That looks amazing, Holly. Thank you so much for sharing. That is awesome. All right. Well, I'm trying to think. Do I want to figure out the color before I just start doing the outlines? I guess probably. So I'm just seeing first, I'm just going to fill in this whole space with just a solid white shape. So then I can just go over that white shape with some other brush textures. So I'm just going to start real quick like this. Because I can also imagine having the backgrounds be softer and more painted looking and maybe even contrasting some simpler, more just like very simply shaded bunnies. I don't know, there's a lot of different ways we could go with this. That's why this is going to be a really fun process figuring out because there's a lot of different directions we can go. So I have this white shape. I'm going to do a layer above it and turn on clipping mask. And now I can add to that shape like so. So we're definitely going to have a lot of bunnies that are going to have, some different fun kind of markings on them. So we could do solid shapes like that, or we can kind of get into some of the painting brushes if we wanted some texture happening. So just playing for now, just playing. Let's also go ahead and pull up some little references on the side just for color ideas. Yeah, I like the idea of having some texture in there. So just like I did for the line art, I'm just going to start playing around with some different brushes. Just to see the textures that are happening. I always like playing around with Procreate brushes. And it's fun to use new collections as an opportunity to try brushes you've never used before. Will do, Nicola. Absolutely. Yeah, if Krista doesn't get back to me by the end of the stream about the gift card, Nicola, then I will absolutely pass it on to somebody who has not won, is having a bad day, somebody who needs it. So absolutely I will. Oh, Amy. Oh my God. I see. Oh my God. Your bunnies, Pancakes, Phlox, and Quinn. Oh my God. Stop. I have to share, especially this one. Oh my God. His little harness. So sweet. Thank you for sending that to me. Coloring on it on your bunnies are so beautiful too. Yes, Kimberly. Luna loves catnip. She is obsessed with catnip. Holly, it sounds like maybe I see from your comments, I think you're maybe thinking about trying out the like Tennessee sized notebooks, the long skinny ones that are like half the size of an A5 notebook basically, because you feel overwhelmed by all the white space and overthinking, leaving white space. I feel like there's no harm in trying it out, Holly, but nobody can know except you what's going to end up working best for you. But if you feel like an A5 feels too big, then totally. I mean, oh, I literally always call TNs Tennessee notebooks. Like I see the TN and instantly I always think Tennessee traveler's notebook. Thank you guys. That's like a brain thing that no matter how much I know it's traveler's notebook, my brain's like Tennessee traveler's notebook, TN. But yeah, a traveler's size notebook, might feel great for you, Holly. You just have to try it out and see how it works for you. Thank God, Raven, it's not just me. I know. Robin said, "That's how you know you're a small business owner, thinking of state names all the time." Exactly. Well, now you know if you ever hear me talk about Tennessee notebooks, I mean traveler's notebooks. Because I definitely said that the other day in a live stream and nobody corrected me. Everybody just thought they're like, maybe Kayla's just talking about something else. I don't know. All right, let's keep trying out some more textured brushes here. Because there's a lot of bunnies that have some really fun markings on them, like speckles and spots. So I'm also trying to think about brushes that might be good for textures like that. These are some brushes that I messed with the other day, so I can bring them back also to their original settings. I do kind of like this one. I like the texture that's happening there. So I think what I'm going to do is I'm going to create a new group of brushes here, and I'm going to call it Bunny. And I'm going to save some of the brushes here. Um, there we go. So I don't lose them. Okay, I don't mind that texture. I'm gonna get rid of that and now play around with some more brushes. Right now I'm in the texture category in Procreate. Let's see. Organic. No. Maybe in painting. Got these like oil paint brushes. No. Artistic. There's some good texture brushes in here. Let's see what we got. This is one that kind of builds on itself. I still like the other one more. Let's see. Lara Puna. No. No. And then let me get my inking brush over there again as well. The dry ink brush. Oh, actually, let me leave that here, duplicate it, and now move my duplicated version to my bunny folder. Okay, and now with that brush that I liked, which was called Signet, let me see about putting in a little bit more detail into this now with that brush and just making sure it feels good. Kind of seeing how it layers. Okay. Let's give it a try on the bunny. I saw Jordan said I should look up, what was it? Was it Angostura bunnies? Rabbit. I keep typing in bunnies. Or Angora, maybe? Angora, not like Angostura bitters. Angora. Oh, they're fluffy. Oh, man. They're so cute. Oh, man. They look so ridiculous. These look so ridiculous, Jordan. This is like doesn't even look like a real creature. It looks like a Muppet. It looks like a Muppet. My God, so cute. So dang cute. I love them. I would die for them. Okay, so with that brush that I picked, let me try now, again, continuing to go in and color this particular bunny. Just make sure that I'm happy with my decision. So playing around with this brush, this is a new brush that I haven't, necessarily used before. Don't really have a lot of experience with it. So just going slow, figuring out how it interacts with itself, how it lays down, how it layers. But I think I am liking how this is looking. I could definitely see myself going with this. And I just want to kind of fully test it on this one bunny, make sure that I'm happy with how it's feeling. And then I'll commit and probably just start with all the line art for this scene and then go in with all the color. I like the texture. And I really do like the texture that happens on this brush when it's a little bit bigger too. You get some really fun, again, kind of like very organic looking texture, which is nice. Cha-ching! Thank you so much for your sticker order. I'm going to do a layer above this that's set to multiply because I know I'm going to want a shading layer for all my bunnies. And the shading might be a little bit of a simpler brush, like maybe that dry ink brush again. So that way I can have some simple shading for all of my illustrations. And that's where I'll also play with the line art on this bunny right away, the line art color. So we can go into the designs knowing if we're probably going to do black line art or maybe some like dark brown line art instead. Have it all be a little softer. We'll see. So, and a reminder too that I'm still just treating this as like a simple test here. Not considering yet to be a final finished product. Holly, we just shipped orders from February 7th through 10th. And I'm currently the next batch is gonna be orders from the 11th through the 21st. And that's only all those days is only 35 orders. So, we're 4 days behind right now, the 4-week shipping schedule that we have. We're just 4 days behind, so orders from the 11th through the 21st will be shipping next. Those will get and actually, I mean, Holly, your second order is from the, 22nd, or no, your oldest order is from the 22nd. So your orders, Holly, will be the next batch after that. Shipping times in the shop are 4 weeks right now, and again, we're just 4 days behind on that, but we'll have the next week of orders shipped probably in the next, like, 3 to 4 days. So if you have an order from the 11th through the 21st, those are the 35 orders in my next batch, and then the next batch after that will probably be, the 22nd through beginning of March. Hello, Krista. You're back. Good. Because I was wondering, Krista, if you would like your gift card that you won. Just in case you don't have your volume on, I'm going to type it in too. You won a $10 gift card. To claim it, send me an Instagram DM or email me. PlanningWithKay. There we go. If you don't want the gift card, just let me know and I'll pass it on to someone else. Bam. Glad you're back, Krista. Oh, Catherine, you used your gift card for the dinosaur stickers. I love that. Okay, I'm really liking how this bunny is churning out. I'm liking the texture. I like the little shadow. I like the simplicity. And yes, I like that idea, Kimberly, of making the other bunny white with black ears and black nose. Love that idea. And now I'm just going to really quick play around with the shadow and line art color, because right now the shadow is gray, but I could instead have everything with the bunnies be a little bit, brown tinted. So we could instead have the shadow be more of let's see, not quite that, a desaturated light brown, something like that, instead of the gray, which, as a reminder, oh yeah, I feel like that light brown is really nice. So then let me see what the line art would look like if instead of black, we do like a dark brown. Okay, we need it to be darker than that. And I will say, I think my main hesitation with doing line art that isn't black is that some of our bunnies will be black. So maybe we have the line art vary slightly based on the color of the bunny. And I do usually like to have black come into the collections because most of us use black pen in our journals. So I just find that it's nice to have some black in the stickers to match the black pen that you end up using. But I kind of like the idea of maybe just having the line art, again, like I said, change depending on the color of the bunny. So, for example, making the line art darker where the bunny is darker, and then maybe having the line art then be lighter where the bunny is lighter, something like that. Let's do a little bit more of a desaturated brown. Okay, I'm liking kind of this mixed line art look. Like I'd want the eyes to be black. I basically have the line art black where it's got the brown spots. You know, it's not perfect, just a test. But I do really like, I think, this kind of mixed line art color look. And especially for the bunnies that are going to be like white bunnies or much lighter, like the idea of their line art being a little lighter, just having it a little bit varied in color like that. You got it, Antoinette. You've got it. You can remember to stir the gravy. I'm the queen of putting something on the stove and forgetting about it. Oh no, Raven, under tornado watch this afternoon into evening. I hope everything ends up being okay. Oh, Kimberly, she loved eating flowers. I would definitely love to make this bunny your white bunny with black, would you say black ears and black nose? Yeah, black ears, black nose. All right, Krista, all you got to do is send me an Instagram message or an email, whichever works better for you. There we go. Oh my god, Nicola, and I see the picture of what your baby bunny looked like as a baby. So little. Yeah, Krista, if you would like your gift card, all you got to do is send me either an Instagram message or an email, and I will respond to you with your gift card. Oh my goodness, Amanda. Oh my god, no flights is because of how windy it is. I think there's also tornado warnings in areas of Florida. Not, I don't think right here, but oh my god, Amanda, you were supposed to take off this morning at 8. Oh lordy. Oh, Amanda, I hope you get out today. Oh my god, I hope you don't have to live at the airport now like Tom Hanks in The Terminal. Oh my goodness. All right, sounds good, Krista. All right, I think Krista, just like I said, all you gotta do is send me a message on Instagram or send me an email. Let me see. I wonder if Krista, do you have an open order with me that where I can? Yes, okay. I've got your email. I'm gonna email you, Krista. I'm just gonna email you your gift card because I've got your email right here from an order that you placed. So that way I know that you got it. Let me see. Let me go grab the gift card from Nicola's messages right here. Crop. And then let me go here. Your gift card prize. Just enter that gift card code in the coupon code section of All right, Krista, I just sent you your gift card. Just sent you your gift card. I love that we miss our chat bot when he's not around. Okay, so I have all my decisions made. I've got my materials chosen. I know I'm going to use this brush for my color. I'm going to use this brush for my line art. I am going to do a sort of varied color line art like I have here, where some parts are darker brown, lighter brown, and black. And I'm going to go with kind of a simple coloring style like this for the bunnies. So now that I've got all that known, I am going to go ahead and delete this bunny. This was our practice bunny, but I now want to just go ahead and do all the line art for this whole scene at once, and then we'll go in with all of the color. So say goodbye to our practice bunny. Even though he is so cute, I could call him a final bunny, but I just want to do it all at once so it's all consistent. So I'm going to create a new layer for my line art. I am going to use my dry ink brush, and I'm just going to start with everything in black. And I'm just going to make sure that I have a brush size that I like for this dry ink brush. Take a sip of my beverage. And cheers. All right. And again, just making sure I like the size of my brush. Do I want to make it a little bit bigger? Okay, I think that looks good. It's time. It's time to go in. Okay, let's do it. It's time. It's time. So I'm going to try my best to still not be too precious about this line art to preserve some of the sketchy look that I have going on. But part of me is always going to get a little bit more precious with things once I know it's the final version. So I'll try my best and we'll see how this goes. Thank you, Kimberly, for being part of what makes this community so amazing. And thank you to everyone else, too, for helping me in creating a inclusive and safe space that I know we all just desperately need. Makes me really happy that this is a space where you guys can hopefully feel like you can be yourselves, feel safe and included, and especially for any of us who maybe don't always feel safe and included universally outside of this little corner of the internet. I know it can be a big scary world out there. So just thank you guys. Thank you for helping me to make this space what it is. Cuz I definitely couldn't do it without you guys. Holly said, I love bunnies from afar. My next door neighbor had two bunnies. We went over to have a look and were allowed to stroke them. And I did, but the bunny bit in between my thumb part where it almost connects. It hurt so bad at the time. I don't hold a grudge to any bunnies, but I do though. Holly, oh no. You're like, I enjoy bunnies from afar, but that one bit me. God dang it. Now, I do think I want to stay simple with the hand and feet shapes. I don't think I want to like really go too into detail with them having individual fingers or toes. At least I don't think. But one thing I could think is maybe doing toes on the feet. No, feels better to do just something nice and simple. Let me look at my other bunny sketches and see what kind of feet I gave them. All very simple. If anything, I could see myself doing just a little kind of bump where their toes would be. Yeah, I'm liking it very simple, very simple. Cartoony. And same with their little tails, liking the little cartoony little floof. Yeah, those are my little tails, Antoinette. I think in one of the other ones, it looked like a fart. Some people thought it was a little bunny fart. I think with their hands too, just gonna keep it as these simple shapes, especially because I know I'm gonna be doing, the entire, um, decorative sheet with a ton of bunnies, being mindful to keep their design relatively simple. Feel like something like that. I'm gonna wait to draw the flower. I think I want these to be like white daisies, probably. Maybe I can go ahead and draw it. Just have it be something, a simple flower with petals like this, and then we'll have it be, again, like a white daisy. Oh, yay, Kimberly. Amazing. You got your sticker paper in, your online order sticker sheet, online label sticker sheets came in, 100 sheets for $14. Hell yeah, Kimberly. You're unstoppable now. Oh, good, Holly. I'm glad to hear that you have a neurologist appointment next week so they can see what's going on with your F&D episodes. Very relieved to see that. Oh, I'm also going to save this brush size. If I go like that, it's going to create a little locked space there. So that way I don't accidentally um, lose this brush setting, size setting that I have right now. Here's this little bunny sniffing the flowers over here. Exactly, Antoinette. How did you know? Uh, and I feel like maybe this flower will be, still in the ground. And I'm not overthinking the flower shapes too much, not making anything here too realistic. Like, these are not really looking like daisies, even though that was my original inspiration. But again, I'm okay with that. I'm okay with this kind of being my own made up world. Not worried about anything being 100% realistic. Just having fun with the illustrations. Beautiful. All right, I like that. Let's do a couple more flowers standing up. I like you guys IDing these flowers for me. And I'm only going to do, outlines for things in the foreground. When it comes to the backgrounds, won't do any outlines for those because we're going to have all the backgrounds be kind of soft and blurry. So all the foreground items I'm doing with our outlines, but then the backgrounds When we get to them, will just be soft, outline less illustrations. Doing a few flowers on the sides here. And again, I'm not even looking up references for the flowers, just doing whatever feels right. Then maybe I'll also do some liner for some of this texture down at the bottom. Scruffster, these stickers are going to be my next month's Patreon subscription stickers. So April Patreon members at the $15 level or above. And then it'll be available in my shop in May. So that's always how it works with my new sticker collections. My sticker subscription patrons over on patreon.com/planningwithkay get the stickers sent out to them first. And then after that is when they become available in my sticker shop. Holly's just supposed to be behind the bunny. The little booty leaf. It's just behind the bunny. The little booty leaf. All right, I'm going to turn on my symmetry tool for my water bird bath here. So that way I can just go like this. Let's see. Melissa, I'm only a little bit behind on my messages, but I can just make sure here that I have it sitting in my inbox. Because I think my oldest message is from about like a week ago. But let me just look in here and I can just confirm for you that I've got it. Yes. And you are like my oldest message, Melissa. So I do have your message in here. About your order getting lost. So you'll hear back from me very, very shortly. No, thank you for asking, Melissa. I do really appreciate it because I know sometimes weird things can happen with digital communications getting lost. So I appreciate you asking. All right, so I'm going to do this line art on a new layer. Turn on my symmetry tool again. And make it a little wider. Kind of go start at the bottom actually. There we go. That's where I want it. Let's see. Let's give this a little lip like that. And then have the bird bath come around like this. And then Estelle, I definitely have feel like have been I feel like if I'm always in a state of like growing pains with our business, and have definitely been in a place of growing for years and like dealing with those growing pains. And we've definitely like we've hired help here and there in our busiest times. Um, but it's just always been a battle of, definitely being able to use extra help. You guys know, like, we're generally always a little bit behind, always have a little bit too much work. Um, but we just really like keeping the business small and keeping it tight and making it so it's just Jake and I. Um, we love that, so it's always kind of a back and forth battle of needing to get more help, growing, trying to maintain that growth. And those are just the ebbs and flows of a small business. But we definitely have plans on getting consistent help here shortly. Hi, fangirl of plenty. Welcome in. Hi, Julie. So happy to see you. Okay, I think I like that. Something like that. And I see the question of, have I ever thought about hiring, help from within our community? We've definitely thought about it, but there is a level of privacy that makes me nervous. The idea of like professionally hiring anybody from our community. Um, there's definitely a hesitation there for me. It wouldn't, I don't think at this point, be my top pick. When we've had people help out, it's been friends and family, people that we already know. And a huge reason is that we've pretty much always been running the business out of our home. You know, in the future, when we have like a established office space, it's a little bit of a different story, but there is still like a bridge between the customer side of things and like the professional employee side of things that I don't think I would necessarily want to bridge, especially, there's something about hiring someone that is like personally invested in the customer side of things that exactly, Robin. It kinda gets tricky with the boundaries there. So, it would really depend. I could see myself more hiring someone from within our community if it's somebody who like, was hanging out with as a friend and, like, somebody who had already knew me personally as a friend. Um, but that's always why there's been, some hesitation on the idea of, like, hiring somebody who's already a customer, to help. And I've definitely only so far hired people that are friends or family that already know Jake and I, um, so that there isn't an intersection of, like, business and customer, if that makes sense. Estelle said, "Is there a plan to have an external place for production?" Yes, like this year, Jake and I would love to get back into an office space. For anybody who's followed me for, prolonged periods of time. We have had office spaces already in the past. We've had like two physical locations, one like office production space, and then a space that we were planning on having also be a retail location back when we were living in Portland. Obviously, those didn't end up, sticking around long term with our move. But yeah, we definitely have plans to get back to that. This last couple years has really been about Jake and I paying off a lot of debts that we had, um, personal debts, tax debt, like, oh my god. I mean, this last year, we've paid a crazy amount of money just to debts, and especially tax debt. So that has been our priority the last basically since moving and was a huge reason for our move and like getting financially secure again. And we're like very close to the point where we're almost ready to start investing in more things like a physical location, an office, production location for the sticker making and whatnot. Um, but just not 100% there yet. So I'm really hoping that this later this year we'll finally be in a place where we can look for office space here in Sarasota and be able to get some of that work life balance back of having your work be in a different location than everything being at home. But we'll see. We're not in a huge rush, taking it one step at a time. Okay. I'm going to see about these birds now, and I'm going to see about winging the birds, winging them like I typically do. I've drawn enough birds now that I feel like I can get something that I'm happy with. Again, it doesn't need to be perfectly realistic, but we'll see. I might end up pulling up a reference if I feel like I need a little help. Holly, I can't say I really have any thoughts about the new Snow White. No thoughts. I'm not a huge fan of all of, like, the newer live action Disney movies, like, not many of them have really hit for me, so very few thoughts. Yeah, the deal with our tax payment when we first started our business, we didn't start by paying our estimated quarterly taxes, so a combination of things got us into, like, a tax debt hole, basically, um, of having years that weren't paid in full mixed with payment plans, and then a few years back, we went through some really challenging personal stuff in our lives. Some of you were around during that time that got us into, like, quite a big financial hole that then made it so I couldn't pay my tax payments for a little while. Just built up to, like, a pretty massive amount that I owed the IRS, and basically got all of that paid off this last year. I just have a very reasonable payment plan with them now for the rest. But yeah, just kind of a combination of lots of different things. But as a small business owner in the US, you are responsible for paying your taxes, typically quarterly. It's a lot to figure out. And as a little baby business owner, I definitely didn't figure all that out before I got started selling. I figured it out after the fact. And that then meant that I was stuck with a lot of tax debt, but we got it all figured out eventually. Exactly, Morgan. Like you said, once you get behind, it is so hard to catch up. And that really is the case. That was, when our business started, it's like we didn't anticipate having such a successful first year. It meant that you're then stuck with a giant tax bill that you didn't prepare for. And it definitely took us almost, 8 years or so to finally like get caught up on everything that we were owing from the beginning of running our business. So that's why we're still at the point where, like, when we do Black Friday, um, like a good hefty portion of everything we make during that sale just goes straight to the IRS to paying past debts. Just trying to think about this wing. If part of his belly would show from the front here instead, and if I want instead the wing to kind of like be starting back here. I haven't read that one, Holly, and haven't seen anything about the movie yet, the new Stephen King movie. I do kind of like the idea of this maybe being its belly. Let me see if I do that, then again, it would have its wing would be more kind of coming in like that. That's pretty cute. And then I could have its legs showing as well. So let's scoot it up and then have its little feet kind of reaching over the edge here. Hey, Vanessa, welcome in. And then over here, we'll do this little birdie. Let's see. Start with his legs, like that. This would be his little body. Could have his tail going back here. It's a little too long to reach that far. Let's maybe scoot him over a little bit. Similar to the flowers, I'm just kind of making these birds up as I go. I know I want one to be like a blue jay type bird and the other to be like a red cardinal, but I'm not actually looking up specific references because I'm okay with them being kind of my own artistic interpretations of those birds. Holly asked, how do I make my YouTube thumbnails? I do make my thumbnails in Canva. I think somebody mentioned that in the chat. I first edit the actual photo that I use in them in Photoshop, and then I bring that into Canva to put the title on top. And that is so sweet, Holly. You were in Kat's planner stream today, and she mentioned you were mentioning me. We were talking about themes, and she said she's been a longtime fan of mine and loves my stickers. Kat's planner stream. I'm wondering, oh, here we go. Kat's planner on YouTube. Oh, very cute. I don't think I've seen this account. Oh, and there we go. March weekly planner stream. Subscribe. That's very sweet. Happy to hear that Kat knew who I was. That's so sweet, Holly. Thanks for sharing that with me. Something about this bird is very cute and derpy. Very derpy. Let me see here. Maybe even a little too derpy. Let me redo this belly here. I like the feet. I like the starting direction of this wing. I think maybe I need to scoot the feet over a little bit. Something more like that. Maybe I can even make it look like this bird like just landed, just touched down or something like that. Have its wings a little bit more spread out. Kind of like like this. I still like the idea of the tail kind of peeking out back here, but that tail's still too long. Almost. We've almost figured him out. It's the fun thing too about figuring things out without a reference. Just having to kind of stare at it and see and be like, does it feel right yet? Figure out what it's missing. Oh, I like that idea of it. It's like it's shaking off the water. Okay, I'm going to bring the bird bath back in at full opacity. And then I had also actually sketched a bird maybe splashing in the center as well. So I like that idea too. And maybe that would be like a little bird, just a little baby bird, a little sparrow or something like that. And also, I think this tail would actually kind of be a little farther back here because the body would kind of come like this. So then the tail would go more like that. And then let's do one in the bird bath. This one will be kind of splashing around in here. This really just reminds me of the Secret Garden collection because I did something very similar with this bird splashing in the bird bath. Antoinette, I like how you told yourself you gotta remember to stir, and then it did not happen. You're like, "Wait, am I forgetting something?" Kimberly said, "This reminds me of your cardinal watercolor print you made." Yes, it reminds me of that too, Kimberly. Let's see. Almost there with this guy. Let me give this one more shot. Maybe one wing actually kind of out this way. I like this wing. Let me see. I'm just thinking about how I want this guy. There we go. Something like that's a little better. Good night, Holly. Thanks so much for being here today. So happy to see you. Raven said, I love the birds. Will we have them individually on a page for deco? I think the only one that has a bird by itself is the Winter Nights collection. I do like the idea, Raven, of yes, having some individual birds. I think those would be really cute to pair with the individual bunnies. Definitely. And yeah, you had who typed it in down here? Somebody said the Secret Garden collection also has some of the individual little birds, and I loved those little bird stickers in that collection. I used those. I ended up using those little birds quite a bit. Okay, I like that. And then this will have water splashing out from that little bird. So I think that looks great. Let's bring the water fountain back in at full opacity and erase that where this bird is. Then I will also go ahead and do I want to put any water texture in with my line art? I think probably only just kind of at the border of this bird. Just where he's kind of rustling up the water. Maybe a little texture like that. Actually, what it would more be like, instead of this water line, it'd more be like ripples coming out from this bird. So let me Try that again. Go like this, and then go like this. There we go. Oh, yes, Holly. Here's a little Luna scratch from you. Luna's just fast asleep in her little box over here. And a final cheers to those of you who are heading out. Have a good night, Sarah. So nice to see you. And thank you so much for your gift card donation earlier today. Okay. I feel like this is pretty much it for the line art. I'm loving how that's looking. Very cute. So my question is, do you guys think I should just keep doing the line art for the rest of the headers, or should I stop and do the full color for this header and like get this sticker finished before we continue on to the others? What do you guys think? Should I keep doing line art, or should I stop and color this sticker? Maybe we'll do a poll because I already see that this is we've got some different opinions. What should I do now? Do the line art for the rest of the sheet? Or finish coloring this sticker first? Okay, so poll is up. So do I go ahead and now do the line art for the rest of the sheet before I go into color? Or should I fully color this sticker before I move on to any of the other stickers on this sheet? So you go ahead and vote. I'm going to go pee really quick, and I'll be back in just a minute and see what you guys decided on. Oh, Luna, did you move onto the ground? Luna moved onto the ground. What are you doing down there, you little baby? What are you doing down here? Oh, are you so sleepy? Oh, so sleepy. So sleepy. Look at this little bunny. This little sleepy bunny. You're so small. You look so small right now. Oh, sweet baby girl. Oh, yes, you are so sweet. You are so sweet. I also do love the idea of doing a sticker involving Luna in some way in this collection. And we talked about maybe Luna wearing bunny ears, like surrounded by bunnies. We still have like a vertical sticker on one of these sheets to design, and quite a few other sticker sheets as well. We'll have an opportunity for a Luna sticker. So I haven't forgotten that. At some point, I'll have some sort of Luna sticker come in. All right, this was a very close poll. 40 votes in, 78 people here. If you didn't get your vote in, now's your chance. But it looks like it's won 51% to 49%. And 51% of you voted to do color for this header first before we go on to doing the rest of the line art. So let's go ahead and do that. So I'm going to get rid of my sketch layer. And we're going to start putting some color in. So this is where we're really going to start to figure out our color scheme. And it's where we're going to start to figure out the background style as well. So let me start first by giving my different items here just a base color. And I'm just going to use my inking studio pen. And I'm just going to start with the bunnies, and I'm going to fill the bunnies in white just to start, just with a base color filling the entire bunny. And then I can go over top of that with my final coloring, just like I did for the practice. So let's go ahead and fill this bunny in white. Same with this bunny. And I'm going to make the bunny on the right inspired by Kimberly's bunny. She said was white with black ears and a black nose. And then I think I'll make this bunny on the left maybe a white and brown spotted bunny. All right, so bunny colors on one layer. I'm now going to do a new layer underneath that, and I'm going to have this be all of this greenery underneath. I'm just going to fill that in white to start with. So this is a separate layer that's going to have all this not background really, the foreground greenery. So the flowers and grass. And same thing as the bunnies, I'm filling that in just with one solid white color to start. And then I'll go on top of the white with my final color. Same here, fill that in. The grass at the bottom. I'm going to do the bird bath on a separate layer. Just doing the grass and flowers. Are you cleaning yourself, Luna? I know if anybody here wasn't a part of the Patreon theme poll that chose the bunny theme, bunnies was very closely almost tied with a pirate theme. It was a very intense battle for about 5 days that the poll was up. So I decided that next month I'm designing a pirate theme. This month we're doing the bunny theme, and next month will be pirates. Oh, and Luna's up on the table now. You look like you're about to knock my plant over. I'm going to move that away from you. All right. I'm going to go ahead and, well, no, I won't start putting in any other colors yet. What I am going to do is I'm just going to fill each of these different layers with a different base color so we can distinguish between them. So I'm going to do gray for that stuff down there and just erase everything that's coming out of the lines. There we go. Like that. Now let's fill in the bird bath on yet another layer, and I'm just going to choose a slightly darker gray for that. So we can basically see this start getting built in grayscale. I'm just going to do the bird bath on a layer, and I'll do the birds on maybe the same layer as the bunnies. So just filling in the bird bath with this darker gray. Like that. I'll go to the bunny layer and fill in the bird's white. Same with this little guy. And I'll do the water in the light gray. So I have everything split between these 3 different layers of color. It's nice to utilize the layering in Procreate. Good way to make things a little bit easier. And we can already see in grayscale how the illustration is kind of coming together and working together. Hey, Marisa, welcome in. So happy that you're here. You could pop in to say hi on your way back home. Okay, here we go. We got just our base colors in. So I'm actually going to start with the flowers at the bottom and the bird bath, just because it feels like some easy places to start putting in color where we know it's going to go. So, for example, blue water. So, I'm just going to start laying in colors that feel right to start. And we can always change the colors as we continue putting things in. Um, so just starting with base colors before I then go in with my other brush for the texture. So I like the idea of this being like a stone bird bath. I'm a little unsure about the exact tone of color that I want. If I want it to be kind of sandy, if I want it to be kind of neutral, cool toned, warm toned. Let me go. Yeah, because I'm kind of picturing, I think something like this was kind of the reference I was imagining. Again, similar to the Secret Garden and the um, Mediterranean lemon collection. So let's imagine something like that. I'm just going to go for like a slightly more tinted brown, basically. I'll just start there. Just laying in base colors, and then we can change those colors as we start to figure out the color scheme. All right, all the grass and stems at the bottom are obviously going to be some sort of shade of green. So let me put green in for the entire layer to start. Filling in any empty spaces I'm noticing. And this is starting off looking very simple. I'm just getting all like these colors aren't my final colors. I'm just getting everything in the sort of color family it needs to be. So then I can start fine tuning and actually choosing the specific colors. But for now, I'm just like slapping a green in there, slapping a yellow in there, just slapping in a version of each color. And then we can choose the specifics. So I'm doing, for now, yellow for all the flowers. I don't know if I'm going to stick with that. I might make them white, might make them pink, might keep them a yellowy color. But yellow was kind of my first instinct. Okay, each of these layers is then going to have a shadow layer on top of it. So I'm going to take all three of my color layers. I'm going to put one layer above each one, set each of those in between layers to multiply as the blend mode, which is great for shading, and then turning the clipping mask on each of those layers as well. So each color layer has a layer above it that's set to multiply with the clipping mask turned on. So this is now going to be a layer that I can go over with a shading color, and it'll stay locked on that layer. All right, let's start just going in and seeing about adding in texture, adding in some different colors. Just start playing. So I'm using the Signet brush for all of my texture. This is the brush we chose earlier when I was doing some playing around with brushes to figure out the style for these illustrations. We were enjoying the texture on this for the bunnies. So I'm going to see about using that to also, again, just lay in some fun textures onto some of my other elements here. I'm still not sure about the color I want this bird bath to be. So all of this is still just kind of playing around. Okay, let's do some base colors for my birds just to get us started. I'm imagining this bird in the middle is some sort of sparrow of sorts. Little brown bird. And then this one on the left is going to be my cardinal. Again, not worried about the specific colors right now. We're just starting to get every element into, like, trying to make every element have its own base color that we can then adjust and play around with. So just kind of sprinkling in any random red. It's almost like sketching with color. And then this one I want to be blue. Seeing about starting just putting in some shadows before I start fine-tuning any of the color choices. So again, using that shadow layer I already made. Maybe I'll just do all my shading in a light gray for now before I go in and tint it with any color. And I'm using the dry ink brush that I used for the line art. It's the same brush I'm using for my shadows. All right, now I'm going to do the same thing to my grass layer. Start to put in some shading. And I typically, for most of my sticker designs, I usually imagine the light is coming from the right side. I tend to be pretty consistent about that. Oh, I'm missing a spot back here where I should have some green right here. Same thing on the flowers. Go in with some shading. Kimberly said, definitely giving me Beatrix Potter vibes. Loving this. Beatrix Potter, writer and illustrator. Oh, cute. The illustrator for the Peter Rabbit books. Oh, I love that. I love that, Kimberly. Right, let's do a little shading on the birds and bunnies. Again, none of the colors are really curated or decided here yet. I just laid in some base colors just to get us started. And now the shading I'm laying in is very simple light gray shading on a separate layer. So no matter what colors I decide to put underneath, the shading will still just stay consistent. This will be nice because we have a lot of color decisions to make here. All these colors, we want to work together nicely. So it's kind of nice to like get everything laid in at once. So then we can start messing with all of the colors in relation to each other. It's like you can't really choose one color without choosing the others. So getting all the shadows laid in, getting everything laid in. So then once we start messing with these color choices, we can actually see how it all works together a little bit easier. I was thinking the same, Emily. I think Kimberly might be a little bit behind. I'll wait till she catches up and then I'll repeat what I said. No problem, Kimberly. Are you back live? I looked up Beatrix Potter, Kimberly, because I wasn't familiar and saw that it was the illustrator for the Peter Rabbit books. And I loved that reference. That's a perfect vibe to be capturing for this collection. Okay, so we've got some shadows in here. So, the other thing I need to figure out in the process of this, oh, and thank you, Kimberly. Thank you for reminding me. And I do have everything plugged in today. Thank goodness. Um, Yeah, so once I have the colors picked out for the foreground, I really then have to start figuring out what I'm going to be doing for the background. Right now, I just have this pastel background that I have laid in here this entire time that I didn't specifically choose. But I mean, it is looking really nice with this. So it'll be fun once we start figuring out how I'm going to kind of finalize the background, if I want to just put some kind of ambiguous backyard type shapes with the same pastel color. I think I'll probably redo the pastel background just a little bit, like fine tune these color choices a little more. But I do really like the background. So it's a good reason to remember to play around with your artwork. And again, I just laid in these colored backgrounds just as a placeholder, but it ended up being something that we really, really like. So it'll be exciting to see how the final product ends up turning out. Let's see. Okay. So I think I'm ready. I think I'm going to start with the bunnies, the flowers, and the grass and start getting all of that fine tuned and figured out. So I'm going to start with the bunnies. I'm going to do a layer above the bunnies, below the bunny shadow. And this is going to be a spot for me to start putting in some color. So I was saying making this bunny like Kimberly's with a black nose and black ears. Using this Signet brush for the lovely texture that it brings. Love the layering too. Were there any other distinct markings on your bunny, Kimberly, that I can put here to make it look more like yours? Just let me know. Otherwise, I'm just going to start using my own creative freedom to put more black on it. Bunny, black ears, black nose. Oh, I love it with the little black eyes. Oh my God, so cute. Little black feet. Maybe also then the little back feet. All right, start there. And then let's make this bunny a white and brown one. Rabbit. Love you, Ashley. Thanks so much for being here and sticking it out despite feeling poopy today. I hope you feel better tomorrow. Have a good nap, get some rest, and we'll see you during the next stream. Okay, I really like this one with like the brown ears and little brown face spot. So I think I'm going to do something like that. Let's get a nice brown. Let's maybe do a brown ear. And then maybe brown coming in from the underside of the face like this. Hmm. There we go. Maybe something like that. Not quite on this one. I like the brown, but I think maybe I overdid it a little bit. So I'm going to just try again. I think I want one ear to stay white. And have this ear be brown. Maybe just a little spot like that. Oh, good, Kimberly. I'm glad I was able to capture your uh, childhood rabbit Babs properly here. See you on the replay, Peyton. Thanks so much for joining. Okay, I like it better with the white face. So you can, I don't know, see that eye a little bit better. Oh. And then maybe I'll just have the brown then also come from like the bottom. Just looking at different rabbits to get an idea. But the coloring is so different for each rabbit. So I feel like I can't really go wrong with any decision I make. So maybe little brown feet. Okay, there we go. I like that. Just a little touch of brown, but mostly white. Maybe even not on the back. No, I like a little bit on the back. All right, let's figure out the grass color down here. And I'm going to start just by grabbing all of the green as it exists right now. And I'm just going to go ahead and skew that green left and right. See if I find a green that I like. Okay, that's something a little bit almost on the bluer end. This is like a more yellowy green. This is a more blue green. Hard to tell right now which one I'm liking better. I'm kind of leaning towards the slightly bluer one, but again, a little hard to say as of right now. Let me grab the yellow in my flowers and do the same thing, just kind of wiggle that color around and see if yellow is the color I want to go with here. Because I could also do something more on the pink side of things. I could also do a mix. I could do like pink and yellow, or I could stick to yellow. Could do a brighter, poppier yellow. Yeah, I'm kind of thinking similarly, Emily, like pink and yellow, I think would be nice. So let me just stop messing with those there. And instead, let me go in and pick some colors. So, like the idea of some yellow and some pink. What kind of pink? Probably more like a peachy. Kind of also like the secret garden flowers. Liking all of that so far. And I still have all of my shadows on all these layers set to gray. So that's going to be kind of desaturating everything a little bit. I will change those shadow colors once we get further into this design process. All right, let me mess with this. Or actually, let me keep working on this green. So let's bring a little bit of like a nice bright highlight color in my Signet brush. Let me start sprinkling this in. Try to lean into the texture on this brush, creating some fun color variation with that texture. All right, and now let me go back and grab a greener or a bluer green rather. Sprinkle that in. Let me go into the shadow layer. Smudge out to the shadow a little bit. All right, let me see if I want my bird bath to be skewed in a different direction now. So right now it's kind of a desaturated brownish gray. So I'm just going to skew this across the color wheel and see which tint is going best with this. I think this like kind of greenish, kind of similar to what I had to start with, almost like a green tinted bird bath. Okay, gonna see about putting more kind of stone texture on the bird bath itself with a really big version of the Signet brush I've been using. Just kind of dabbing it on there. Yeah, the bunnies that I actually see in my backyard are definitely just like the normal wild brown type bunnies. But you know that for this collection, I had to have more fun with it than that. I couldn't just do brown bunnies. It really is. In our bunny world, it's like a bunch of domesticated bunnies escaped. Just like Bunny Island, like Jordan's mentioning, and had all these fun colored bunnies. Excuse me. Hmm. Not totally happy with that, but I'll come back to it. Let's grab the red on my red cardinal and see if we want to skew that color a little bit. I'm thinking of maybe just skewing it a little bit to the pink side of red, even less than that. Or I could do the opposite and skew it to the orange side, but I feel just like ever so slightly on the pink end. And then let me go do the same thing to the blue for the blue jay. And I, again, think kind of just skewing everything slightly to the left. So having the bluebird just be a little bit of a cooler toned, almost like teal-ish blue. Something like that. All right, and then let me grab the blue bird bath water and see what I want that to be. That's already a pretty decent color, honestly. Bye, Rachel. Thanks so much for joining on in. Let me also see about the brown on my bunny. I didn't really play around with any other browns. If I want to maybe make it a little punchier, a little darker. Yeah, I think that's nice, a little darker. Very cute. I feel like the bird bath is the main thing I'm still feeling a little bit unsure about. I don't know if it's the texture or the color. So I'm just going to start over with solid color. I think it's more, I think it was a little too much texture for me, maybe. Let's go a little bit subtler with the texture. Oh, some mossy texture. All right, I like that idea. So maybe see about pulling in some dark green instead. I like it down at the bottom, but let me undo that because maybe I want to make this a little bit more brown. Just a little. And now let me mess with the shadow color too and see about making the shadow color also a little bit more brown tinted. I'll do the same to my other shading layers as well. A more brown tinted shadow, which warms everything up. And this is us figuring out the entire color scheme for this collection. So all these decisions we make now are just going to make the rest of the designs that much easier. Come back down to the grass here. Let's bring in a darker color. Start to deepen some of these grass shadows. Just kind of going back and forth with my different greens. I'm going to adjust my bunny shadow color. Maybe let's see. Oh, and then I also wanted to play around with the line art color as well. So that's another thing I'm going to want to keep in mind. And let me also, I think I can kind of start going in with some little details here and there. So first thing is I would like to give all of my animals a little eye light. My bunnies already got it. Jake asked, what time am I ending the stream? Just so I know when to make dinner, no rush. I'll end at 7. So 1 more hour. One more hour. Oh no, Holly. Oh no, slipped in the shower. I'm so sorry. All okay, just a bit sore, but all good. Oh my God, Holly, I'm so sorry about that. That is no way to end the day. Rest easy, Holly. Take care of yourself. Okay, I need to fix up some of the flowers I've got down here. Bye, Kimberly. See you on the replay. Let me start putting in a few more shadows. Oops, I was doing all that on the wrong layer. Let me start over here. Just doing some little details here and there. Just kind of starting to build some depth, figure out how far with all the shadows and highlights I want to go. I like these dramatic blue jay versus cardinal pictures. So I'm just trying to go in just with a little bit of detail in the coloring on the birds. Again, I'm not really concerned with it being perfectly accurate by any means. Also, I feel like this guy also needs a little, uh, what's this called? Crest? He needs a little something on his head. Like that. Okay, so we're getting somewhere. Slowly but surely, figuring out the details here. So, one thing I want to see about is creating some vague backyard shapes in the background here. And I also want to fine tune these background colors. But so let me start first with these, again, what I'm kind of calling like vague backyard shapes. So I'm thinking, maybe dark green or something like that. I don't know if I'm actually going to like this because I might be preferring the look that I have already going back there. But you don't know until you try. Let me see. I'm going to actually turn this to a shadow layer. And I'm just going to use light gray to start with. And just see about putting the indications of like some distant bushes or trees. Maybe. This is just gray for now. Okay, so let's say I have something like that. And then what if I were to start filling that in with some other colors? So, like this teal, give just like a little indication of some stuff popping up in the background. We like these fun pastel colors happening. Thank you, Raven. Holly, I love that you're thinking of watching The Notebook. It's been a long time since I watched it, but that is definitely a cry-in movie. But I love crying in movies, honestly. Something about crying in movies that is very cathartic. I'm gonna merge my two sketch layers together. Okay, let's go into this background now. Let me actually get rid of those kind of shadows I made. Let's just fine tune the background, these kind of like misty colors I have back here. And I actually used this fresco brush for these backgrounds and really liked the softness that gave me. So I'm going to see now that I have some of my foregrounds picked out. I'm going to see about actually curating the colors that are in the background a little bit more and play around with with this background. I'm liking the pastel colors. I know we all seem to be really enjoying that. So I'm going to try my best to not get rid of it and to just work it into the concept for the rest of this collection. So just leaning into the pastel colors that I'm really liking. Trying to bring some of like the pinks and reds in. Tie everything together. And I think what I'll do is, so I'll have one version that's kind of like this, that ties in the pastel backgrounds the exact same way they've already been represented. But then I'm going to do one version that's maybe inspired by this, but pulling slightly just more realistic colors in, still keeping it nice and soft. And we'll see which example or which one we like better. So let's start with a fresh base here. And now imagine a background, kind of same style, but if I were to more tie in colors that actually would be back here. As if this was a backyard. We'll see how that looks. So I imagine kind of like greens and browns at the bottom for like houses, plants, bushes, backyard look. And then a little bit more blues towards the top. We definitely would have lots of kind of sunny, some sunny light peeking in from the top too. So maybe I have actually more yellows coming in. Some nice bright yellow. Just to peek underneath. Don't judge it yet. Now let's go to that bluish green. Maybe even have some more of the pinks coming in at the bottom, like there's more flowers back here. Okay, that's giving me ideas. So I'm going to start from a fresh base really quick. Start with a fresh base real quick. So, all the playing around I'm doing, you know, I'm really not coming up with anything too different from this original pastel version. Even when I went in and kind of was like, okay, what if it's more pink at the bottom for flowers, a little blue sky in the middle, some sunshine at the top. I feel like I do like the more glowy mixed colors better on this one than the kind of more linear gradient that's happening on this one. Like, I don't really like this too much better than this one. So I still need to do some playing around. Haven't quite gotten it figured out yet. I'm definitely feeling locked into the pastel just because that's what we've been looking at this whole time. And part of me wants to still just play around with something a little bit different just to make sure that this is the direction that we want to go in. So I'm just going to make sure that if I throw in, maybe some darker colors in here, just see if we hate it, if we maybe do like it, maybe have kind of a mix happening. Yeah, and I did like those kind of tree shadows I had coming in before as well, Emily. Not giving up on those yet. But before I come to any decisions, I just want to play around with all the different options that we kind of have here. So let's start with something totally different than the pastel we were working with. Pivot in a very different direction. Because when you're just staring at the same thing too long, it can feel like that's the only option. So let's do a new layer above that. And now that we have kind of a dark background, what if I start bringing in some pastels? Oh, and this is actually a little tricky with this brush. What can I get to show up? Okay, this brush layers interestingly where it won't actually really show on top here. Let me see if I can change that. I think that'll be in the blend mode. Color dynamics. Let me go through my options here. No. Oh, the opacity is low. Thank you so much, Emily. I was trying to figure out. I was like, why can't I freaking see it? Yes, the opacity was low. So now that I've got that dark base, what if I start grabbing some of my pastel colors and start sprinkling those on top? And let me go back now that I know that my brush opacity was low. Let me go in with some other additions here first. The thing with having blue up top here, Emily, is that because I've got the blue bird and the blue water, I feel like it's like a little too much blue. It's kind of why I was leaning towards yellow for this one in particular. But what if I maybe have a little bit of more blue coming in between here? No, I think this one, hmm, no, not going to rule anything out yet. We're just playing right now to figure this out. And I still have this on top of this original pastel background so that we can still go back and make sure that we're liking whatever we're doing more than that original. That original one is kind of our base, our starting point. Okay, I still like the idea though, finding a way to sprinkle these pastel colors in on top. So let me again go in with like some of my pinks. I maybe just need to use a different brush, honestly, but we'll see. Or maybe if I just take that whole layer and scoot it or squish it up a little bit. So I have a little bit more of that dark color. Leaves me more room to sprinkle some of this pastel pink at the bottom. Yeah, I feel you, Raven. I don't think any of it is quite right yet, but I feel like if I just keep playing, we're going to find like the in between that is perfect. I do think of the two options right now of this darker background versus the pastel. I do think I like the pastel one more. But I think again, there's kind of an in between that's the sorry, I'm just realizing some issues with my liner over here. Um, when did this happen? Yeah, I feel like an in between the two is there's a sweet spot where we have some of the darkness and depth still coming in, maybe even kind of coming in from the bottom, bringing back in those shadows I was playing around with before, um, where it looks like some distant bushes or trees out in the background. Oh, I see. That came from over here. Oh, I figured it out. I have drawing assist turned on this layer. Okay. Undo, undo, undo. There we go. Okay, and now turn off Drawing Assist, which was my symmetry tool. That's why I was having some funky things happen. There we go. Okay, so with this background, let's create a new layer again. Let's grab some of that dark green and let's put in a little bit of darkness coming out from the bottom here. Because I don't want these backgrounds to just look blank. I want, the backyard part of this theme to really come through, which is why I just want the illusion of some things out in the background. Don't need to be perfectly detailed. And in some of our other sketches, we will have more specific items in the background, like the fence, swing set, garden, veggie garden. This is the most fully fleshed out background here. So that's why I like the illusion of something coming in from the back. And I do like the idea of maybe some bokeh lights. It's been a while since I've slapped some bokeh. Well, I know that's not true. Like the Cozy Cabin had them. But if you've been here for a while, you know that I love slapping in some bokeh lights at the end of a sticker design because it can really tie things in together and make things look really, really magical. Let's see, Holly. Let me see your weekly wins here. Your two big weekly wins are going to hospice where you had an incident when you were, or going to a hospital where you had an incident where you were little and going past the place and everything was okay. You weren't scared and asked if you could stay overnight on your own. Big step. And also, you stood up for yourself in a meeting last week at college. Good job, Holly. Those are some big weekly wins. Hey, Mac. Okay, I really like that. So that's kind of what I mean. We're kind of bringing the two styles together, the dark background with the pastel backgrounds, starting with that little bit of darkness creeping in. I really like that. Emily's suggesting maybe increasing the saturation of the pastel colors back here. So here they are, a little bit more saturated. Let me go in and kind of fine tune those colors again. Oh, good, Raven. I'm so relieved to see that you're feeling better compared to last weekend. Such a relief in surgery recovery. All right, I'm really liking this. Really like the addition of that dark greenish color at the bottom. Double check that I like it green as is. Yeah. Let me also now see about doing another layer again with the illusion of maybe some other things out in the distance. This might even work better as like a blurred layer, kind of like I have in the background of like my Magical Forest collection or my Autumn and Winter Nights collection, where it looks like there's some trees or bushes in the background. I'm just going to go in with this same fresco brush for now. This is on a new layer. And let's do what looks like maybe a tree. Let's also do one back here. Can always still change this color, just going in with this to start. Okay, I think I'm liking this. I turned that into a shading layer. I filled it with a mix of colors. Now I'm going to go in and just add a few more just kind of vague lines and shapes back here, maybe even some more like rectangular building type shapes. Like there's a house back here. Again, I'm going to now blur that out so it's all real nice and soft back here. And then again, I'm filling that in with a variety of colors so that nothing is staying like one solid color. The background is a mix of these pastels, and these shadows are also a mix of different pastel type colors. So it makes it so we have these shadow shapes back here, but nothing is too distinct. It's all still kind of like flowing and meshing together just to create the illusion of things back there, but still maintaining that really nice, misty look that we are liking so much. I'm actually just going to use my airbrush for this since I'm wanting these things to look blurred out anyways. Hmm. Just going to undo a little bit. I want to redo this like house-esque, house-looking shape back here before I blurred it. Hey, Gail, welcome in. So happy to see you. Okay, so here is without and with our vague little shadows in the background. I like that. Make sure I want that cell to multiply because there's some different blend modes I can play around with. Like they have these ones that actually mess with the color. You can see how this starts looking very different depending on what blend mode I use. But I do think the multiply like shadow style is probably the way to go, or this linear burn. Multiply, linear burn. The linear burn just brings a little more saturation into the bottom, basically. I'll just stick to my standard multiply. Let's put in a bokeh light layer. Let's put in a bokeh light layer. And that's also, yeah, where some more of the pastels would come in. So that's under luminance. There's this brush called bokeh lights. It's these beautiful circular lights that interact beautifully with everything around it. I'm just going to sprinkle some in as an example. Usually I set these to add as the blend mode, which makes them really glowy. Let's see about sprinkling some of these in. Kind of doing a variety of colors. Holly, what's my weekly win? My weekly win is making all the cut files for the new game night sticker collection. And yes, of course, Holly, don't worry. I'll never pack an order or overwork myself unless I have the time. But thank you for reminding me. It does add some magic into it, doesn't it? I know. The bokeh lights are always such a cute final detail. Good night, Holly. Thanks so much for being here. Luna's on the table next to me, and she says good night as well. This is very, very cute. I feel like we're almost getting to, you know, a point here where I can start to call this finished. What do you guys think? What do you guys think about everything that's happening here? We've really ended up with like a rainbow background. Not what I was envisioning when I started this collection, but I love how it's looking. I love how the background gives some room for the imagination. It's very blurred and again really gives that vibe I was saying of like when you take a photo where the background is super blurry compared to the foreground. Um, I do like the contrast between having the bottom be a little bit darker than the top and the way that it kind of gradients upward. Oh, good reminder, Emily. The only thing we didn't play around with yet now is messing with the line art color. And that is a very good point. And that might also create a really soft or fun softness. I'll definitely still see about that if I want to adjust the line art color anywhere. Let me just play around with these colors a little bit again. Right now, I'm changing the color of just those background shadow colors, which is pretty subtle. See you later, Melissa. Thanks so much for joining. I'm so happy you guys are liking this collection. All right, let me go to the line art layer and now just see if I want to make the line art. Again, I'm thinking maybe just, potentially making it more of a dark brown in some places compared to others. So let me see. Let me see what I think about that. So like making it a darker brown where my bunnies are lighter. Maybe on this guy too. Sprinkling in some brown line art. And that's also where like it might look nice to have all of the plant life in a lighter brown line art as well. So let's see. We started with it all black. So I'm going to see about, oh, I erased some of the line art here. I see. Let me fix that. So let me try the opposite. Instead of coloring in things that shouldn't be black, let me fill all of the line art in with this light brown. Really fun to see how that, let me actually undo, or no, I guess I fixed the line art. But here, look how totally different the vibe changes with the soft line art compared to black line art. It's a very small color change, but it really changes the vibe of this. So I'm going to fill it all in with the lighter brown, and then I'm going to go in and specifically color in the things I want black instead of the opposite. So I want black line art where my illustration gets dark. So some things I want to stay black are the animal's eyes, for sure. So I'm going to have the bird's line art be black at the top of the head and then just fade down. And then little white highlight. Oh, Kayla, why do you erase parts of the line art like that? Oh, no, fortunately, I don't think I actually erased it. I think I just colored it in white. Yes, thank God. Just drew a white streak through it. Okay, so let's keep going in and filling in the line art black in certain places. So I'm also going to kind of look at it like a shadow in terms of the black line art. So I'm going to go ahead and fill things black that would be more in shadow. I'm using my soft airbrush now for this. So cha-ching! Thank you so much for your sticker order. So selectively filling in certain things with black. So thinking about where everything is in shadow. So down here for our bunnies. the black bunny hands, the black bunny ears, little nose and eyes as well. We want black. The mouth. Yeah, the mix of both is definitely where it's at here. It's what's going to allow us to bring the depth back to the things where we want that depth. So just sprinkling in black line art here and there. I really especially like the soft line art for like the flowers and the leaves. I think that's really nice. I'm going to sprinkle a little bit of a darker brown on my brown bunny here with my textured brush. All right, I'm almost there. Almost there. This is going to always be the hardest part, is doing everything for the first time like we're doing today, making all the important decisions. And then once we have this all nailed down, everything gets easier from here. Because then we basically just get to make the rest of the scenes with all of the decisions we made in this header already made. So we'll have the colors, the style, everything figured out for us already. And it's perfect timing because we are at 7 p.m. or like 3 minutes to 7. So we're pretty much ready to call it a day. Let's see do I like the darkness in the back better if it's blurred or textured? I think I like the texture. Hard to say though. I think I like it textured. And I could even see myself throwing in even one more layer of a dark color a little lower here. Again, almost to make it look like some bush type shapes. No, I don't think I like those additions I made. Maybe just darken up the bottom just a little more. Like that. Grab my bokeh light brush again. I need a little more bokeh down at the bottom here. All right. What do we think? I'm sure there's still going to be some final little itty bitty details that I'm going to be adding throughout the rest of this design process. But I don't know. I think for the most part, we've pretty much gotten this figured out. We've gotten the illustration style figured out. We've gotten all of our texture and color figured out. I'm just going in right now and putting in a little bit of highlighted rim lighting on my two birds with this bright yellow. Makes it look like there's sunshine reflecting on things when you give it a little bright yellow light right on the edge. So that's what I'm doing to my bird bath here. Oh, let's put in a real quick little bit of texture into this blue water. Specifically, just like a little bit of white. Why does the white look gray? And a little shadow as well. All right. And we're going to call it a day there. Really happy with all the decisions we made today. I was expecting to get more of this sheet done, but we had a lot of decisions to make in this first header. I am really happy with our call to just go ahead and do the coloring on this header first before moving forward with the rest of the collection, because I feel like we're in a really good place now to continue with the rest of the designs, knowing what style we're moving forward with. Our bunnies are really simple, which I really like. It's going to make illustrating this full sheet of bunny sketches a breeze because we really went simple with their coloring and their line art style. It's what makes it look really nice against that kind of, busy in terms of color background. We can have all of those nice textures and colors in the background, and it really pops against these simple little bunnies. So, really happy with how this turned out. Really excited to continue working on this collection with you guys. We do have a Patreon live stream coming up on Tuesday. We're going to be continuing these designs during that stream. It's from 3 to 5 p.m. Eastern Daylight Time. And then we have 2 more streams on Thursday and Friday as well. Those are all Patreon live streams. If you want access to the Patreon live stream schedule, you can join my free Patreon tier. This collection will be next month's Patreon subscription rewards. This month is a game night collection, is what I'm sending out to this month's sticker patrons. So if you are interested in joining my sticker monthly subscription, consider checking out Patreon at the paid tiers. Everything $15 and up are the sticker delivery tiers, and everything below $15 gets you access to all of the printable and digital rewards, as well as live streams, theme polls, coupon codes, all that fun stuff. So be sure to check out Patreon if you want more of the sticker live stream and planning goods. And I will see all of my patrons for our live stream on Tuesday. I hope you guys have a wonderful rest of your day. In the meantime, thank you guys so much for spending so much of your Sunday today with me, working on my new sticker designs. This was so much fun. I loved working my way through this adorable little bunny sticker with you guys. And I cannot wait to continue working on it this coming week. Donna, the pen and paper collection, I plan on having available for next weekend. I know I've been pushing that release day, but I wanted to get more orders shipped before I did a new release. So I am planning on releasing it by next weekend, the pen and paper collection. And I'm also planning on having March's game night sticker rewards shipped probably within the next week as well. I have those finally printed and cut, or printed, and we're starting to cut them. But so I also will be posting an official release, or sorry, an official collection reveal for the game night collection very soon, with full descriptions of what every single tier will be receiving. And yes, the pen and paper printables I want to have posted by the end of next week as well, so that you guys have a full week if you plan on using those for your April bullet journal spreads. All right. So that is it. Thank you guys so much for being here. I had so much fun working on this with you guys, and I will see you for my next live stream on Tuesday. Bye, everybody.